things are going wrong right now. Nexanda, happy birthday. Now, the other issue is my OBS is no longer connected to Twitch. I have to go through a stream key, so I don't have the chat up all the time, which might be an okay thing. I have to swap between YouTube and Twitch, but that's fine. It's fine. So hi, everybody. Okay, so let me look around here. Yeah, so long and the short of it. Hello, King of the Nerds. Oh, Zephyrin, in order to get Demo to fish, we have to raise $50,000. If you all can raise $50,000, then that's way more than I was expecting to raise. Okay, so hi everyone, welcome to the Friday afternoon. I have unfortunately found myself with a significant amount of free time for the foreseeable future. So expect these coming up, expect these streams coming up more often. But today I just felt like streaming, and I don't know exactly what we're gonna do because I don't know what's up. I was like, oh yeah, let's go fishing, but I always fish. And I was like, yeah, well, we can do fish, but we're gonna kind of just go crazy with it. Okay, orchestra, I'm gonna need you to calm down just a little second there. Thank you. Yeah, so we're just gonna fish. And you can actually all hear me now, which is great. I think we're gonna go over to Materia really quick. Plug in there. Clap. If you haven't seen Distant Worlds, you should, because it's great. But let me log in and press that button. Hey, Jet. How are you doing today, Jet? What do we got? Alright, I have to get rid of... No, I'm not going to get rid of Shadowbringer's fish. I'll get rid of Dawn Trail fish. So this character has now officially completed Endwalker. So now, in theory, I can hit all of the Endwalker fish. Oh, what song is this? We're just gonna move forward with... We don't need whispering shenanigans. Crafting like a madman? What are you crafting for? Oh, you've been to Distant World twice, both in London. I went to the one in New York a couple years ago. It was the one that was the weekend before Dawn Trail launch, and it had Soken and Koji there. But beyond that, okay. Beyond that, I am doing well. Jet, I can confidently say now that whatever time you need for the world race for the upcoming Criterion, I totally have time for that. So I'll happily sign up for that one now. For I now am unfortunately unemployed. So what fish are coming up? Pin? We don't have Pinhead yet. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Do I have... See, I've already been doing a little bit of fishing on this guy. I do. Sweet. No, come back. It is nice. No, it's... It's kind of one of those things where it's like, I'm kind of happy, but also like it's annoying. You are Rayatara. We're going for Cosmic Haze. Because it's what we have. And you are technically right down here. I don't think I've... Oh, I did get flying on this character. Okay. I couldn't remember if I got flying on this character or my EU character. And I think my EU character doesn't have Dawn Trail flight for sure. This character doesn't have Endwalker flight. But I've worked on some of them already, just like off camera. Yeah, so I just have Garlemald, Mayor, and Thabnir left, which are fine, because those are admittedly like the easiest ones to get around without flying. And this should be Cosmic? Yeah. You went to Distant Worlds in 2008-ish for the 20th anniversary one. Oh, the 20th anniversary was one of those visits. Yeah. Mine would have been 2 years. I could have gone... I think there's another one near me that I could have gone to, and I just didn't. It was way before 14 came out, Nobuo Uematsu. So one of those that said, that is very long ago then. There's still some Distant Worlds, like non-14 stuff that I love listening to. I like their version of Terra's theme. And yes, Jet, no, when the Criterion race or whatever the next race is, whenever that happens, I will happily volunteer for it, assuming that it is at a time that I am, you know, not traveling or something. But I'll happily help out with those now. Though I think, what, it's going to be 4 weeks after Tuesday, which is the 20th. Yeah, I should be okay. I have to remember how to catch Cosmic Haze, so I'll just have to go look at my own guide. Let's see. Starting your Cosmic... Catch a vacuum shrimp. Okay. How much you want to bet that the vacuum shrimp is a weak bite? No, it's a strong bite. I should just look at the... here. See, Cosmic Haze is... like, a lot of the Ultimate Thule fish got a little bit nerfed. Well, I mean, all the mooch fish got nerfed with the spherical hand identical cast trick. Yeah, actions and traits. And then you can also set a hot bind for it. A keybind. So, not on this character because I haven't set it up, but like on my main, if I hit shift and space at the same time, it brings it up and brings it and puts it away. I use shift space because I can't use control space for some reason. There's a reason why I couldn't use control space. But shift space is close enough to control space, and I already have the muscle memory from using a bunch of like software editors use shift space. Are we gonna one-shot this? Oh, please stay on. Yes! Good start to the day. One-shotting Cosmic Haze. Can get that pain in the ass out of the way. Who can we go deal with next? I think I already have Shoni, right? Hold on. Shoni. Oh wait, I search. Shoni. Do I not have a Shoni Saurus? Hold on. Ordona. No, it's in Corthus. Witch Drop. I do, okay. Was there one that I don't have already? Do I have dragons? I should already have Dragon's Deep. I should already have Dragon's Deep on this character. Doom of the Deep. Hold on, it's of Dragon's Deep. Yeah, okay, Doom. Yes, that was very fun. I do need to go get. I need to go catch some Huitayan cichlids for the aquarium, but I don't necessarily have to do that on stream. We can go for vegetarian. Do I have live shrimp on me? There's a lot of fish in the Ruby Sea that we don't have yet. I do. We can go for the veggie. So, for those of you who haven't seen it yet, I did announce the FanFest Aquarium Meetup. That is going to be at the Aquarium of the Pacific on April 23rd from 4 to 6 p.m. I already announced where and when it was, so this shouldn't be a surprise, but the RSVP is open now, and so it's open until March 20th, so you have basically 2 months to RSVP. You don't need to decide today. There will be reminders. But basically you pay, it's $45, and that covers the cost of the tickets. So basically I'm just buying the tickets for you, so you don't have to worry about it. And then you can show up at the aquarium, meet with one of the lovely volunteers who will help you get checked in, and then you can go on your merry way. If you want to come with friends, you can all come together. If you want to go by yourself, you are more than welcome to. Like, that's all there. If you have a cheaper way of getting tickets but still want to come, you can. I've had a few people ask me because they have, like, memberships to the aquarium, so they can get, you know, cheap either discounted tickets or they can get free tickets. You're more than welcome to, like, get the free tickets. Basically, the $45 is to pay for the ticket. So you can get your own ticket. If you're going to go that route, though, please let me know so that I can at least mark down people who are going to be there but not getting tickets, because I just need to know how many people to tell the aquarium to be aware of. I think is probably the big thing. So we the FanFest in Vegas got 127 people, I think, showed up. Gateway Fate this past year had just shy of 95, I think. So this year I'm expecting I think I'm expecting a little over 100 people, I think, for this FanFest. You're welcome to just come and go as you please. Like, you can show up. Actually, don't wait for me specifically. I think some people did this at Vegas. Like, they were waiting for me. Don't worry about waiting. Just go and get in. This is the biggest aquarium I've hosted this event at, and it's going to take a lot of time. We're getting in it right at the end of the day. So, yeah, so plan around that. But if you could and want, share that out with your friends if they're going to be at FanFest. And, you know, if you feel like coming along, come along. If you don't, that's fine. But it'll be a ton of fun. These have always been rather enjoyable. And from what I can tell, the Aquarium of the Pacific is like a really, really good aquarium. So I'm really kind of excited. I think I'm going to show up even a little bit earlier that day. 1, to pick up the tickets, and then 2, to be able to peek around things a little bit without having to deal with folks. I think you end, yeah, in like a minute. You're up at midnight. slap cycling here. I don't think that's really BS. Best. Oh, okay, hold on. Charabene is coming up. And it's going to be, I'm going to be starting late, so we might as well go to Chari, which means Sea Butterfly is going to be up. So we'll just do the Chari into Sea Butterfly window. On high ping with 0 prep. What could go wrong? This will be our last move. But if anyone ever has any questions about the aquarium meetup, that's again on April 23rd in Anaheim for right before FanFest. It's the Thursday before FanFest. You can like just shoot me a message on Blue Sky or email or Discord, and I will answer it the best I can. Especially if you have ADA requirements. I did check in with the aquarium. Well, I haven't talked to the aquarium specifically, but I did find all of their resources. So that is something too that if you can't get info from the aquarium themselves about ADA stuff, let me know and I will help you get that. But they have a ton of things at the aquarium. I need to go here. Wait, no, it's the pillars. Where am I going? There. This is the fun back way into Corthius Western Highlands. Excuse me. If you didn't know already, you can go to Oxandu and then just fly out over onto this island and literally fall to the ground in Corthius Western. It's like the weirdest transition. You go from floating islands into the sky into a frozen hellscape. Alright, this is going to be probably a 1-inch window. Bonk. Bonk. We have 7 minutes. We can do this. Also, what's the word I'm looking for? For those of you who are still actively following Fishing Discovery, we have expansion windows for Purse of Riches tomorrow and then on Tuesday. Just as an FYI, for those of you who are tracking that, we have those coming up as well. This is Clearpool. This is like one of the most notorious fishing holes yet. Because a rat lives in it. That'll make sense in a minute when I get intuition. It is the rat cave. It's the stinky rat cave. Hey Bruni, hey Nova. What was it that I was just about to do? No, you're fine, Jet. These are the questions that you get to ask. But no, this is Clearpool. This is where Bishopfish and Charabene reside. The latter of which is considered one of the most hated fish in the game. Oh, that's what I was doing. I didn't. Okay. Come on, Twitch. Work with me here. That's fine. We'll do one more. This has also pretty lucky. We've gotten 4 Ice Fairy in a row. Usually we get smelted at least once. Nope. Anyways, this is why we talk about the rat, is because every intuition fish, whenever you get the buff, they have a little bit of flavor text that shows up. So for Charbonnet, it says it smells of a rat. And then when you when your intuition refreshes, it says the stench intensifies. And I think when it falls off, I believe it says the stench has abated. Which is kind of funny that it's the stench intensifies is the you caught it, or like you're getting more of it, which implies that it acknowledges your existence and just wants you to go away. It's also another question of, did I remember having the book? I did. I'm pretty certain this character has all of the books, but because I've been jumping between like 3 or 4 characters, I need to double check. This is long. That's a bite. Probably a slip. Nope. First shot, Charbonnet again. Let's go. First try with Cosmic Haze. First try with Chari. This won't be the first try at Sea Butterfly. Because I already got it. Or did I already get Sea Butterfly on this character? Maybe I didn't. I did not. Okay. So in this case, what we'll do is we'll just fly back from whence we came. I have only ever... No. If I had a nickel for every time that I have one-shot Charbonnet on stream, I'd have 2 nickels, which is way more than you would expect to have. Now I have to double check to make sure that was actually my first window, because now I'm doubting myself. Did I have it? Well, we just do this, I guess. Ruby shrimp, ruby shrimp. You cast out at clear. Okay, no, it was not my first attempt. Okay, but I got it on stream. Alright, I have giant crane fly. Do I have my metal spinners on me? Yes, I do. Get you in there, you in there. I don't need you for a little while. Need you for a little while. That was from before. These are all guys that I was just getting probably on Wednesday. All this junk. You can go away, you can stay. Excuse me. Can I please cast? Thank you. I don't know. Is this Chocobo named? I don't remember if I named this Chocobo. This one might be... Yeah, this one's Pebbles, as in Fruity Pebbles. Hey, Union. Okay, I need one more Scorpion Fly. This is going to be a very scuffed Sea Butterfly window. I don't know. I haven't tried the triple in Modestler strat on a low GP character. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're just gonna wait, I think 6 minutes? We probably could have swung over to Star Scry. Yeah, about 6 minutes. All right. Oh, also, on Sunday is the Fishers of Light charity stream that I am hosting. I'll be starting at a bright and early 7 a.m. Quisty and I are going to be hosting a fish train. Quisty will be on for a bit. I don't think she'll be around for the whole thing. But Quisty will be on for a bit. That'll be on here on Sophia. So anyone can join, whether or not you're on NA or Europe or Japan. You are welcome to join us. The schedule is going to be varied. We have a starting branch, but based on how much donations that we get and how much money we have raised and or money that is put towards specific polling Sunday morning, will determine where we end up going with the actual fish train. So there are 2 points at which we can be splitting, and each of them have an easy route and an absolutely evil route. So if you want to watch me suffer through a bunch of legendary fish, please vote with your money. It goes to charity. Chairman, good morning. So your sunny California beach video. Yeah. The sunny California beach video. It was totally sunny. It was a wonderfully warm 40 degrees Fahrenheit with heavy rain and wind. You didn't hear the wind because I had to remove the noise. I had to remove it with noise isolation. You can hear the rain, which is actually coming from my friend holding the umbrella over the camera about like 20 feet away from me. That was our second. That was our backup plan for the video. Our first plan was that we were going to do it when it was snowing. And we had waited a few weeks. There wasn't any snow. I was like, I need some time to actually edit this and run it by people. I didn't want to rush it. So I did it a couple weekends ago. And it was just raining. I was like, perfect. It's raining. It'll be harder to see, but we can make a bit out of it. And so I stood out in the rain in 40 degrees Fahrenheit with what you see me wearing in the video. I'm not like green screened anywhere. I am actually standing on a beach. It was cold as hell, and I was soaked. And it sucked. That was probably the 5th take that I did too. So that's why I stuttered in a couple of times, because I was like shivering. I've been updating my size records. Caught a 0.1 elm below max size shoni. Oh no! Going for a max size shoni and getting 1 elm off is so frustrating. Alright, we got like 2 minutes left for the window, I think. No, I think... So, the fog had already rolled in for the video, and I wanted to do... like I said, we wanted it to be snowing. And the following weekend, which would have been this past weekend, it snowed a ton, like 4 or 5 inches, and it would have been perfect. But I wouldn't have been able to get to my friend because I have to cross over a mountain, and that would have been a problem. So we settled on the rain. I'm happy with it. I clearly look miserable. But the original version of that video wasn't going to have the captions. Because we were like, oh yeah, no, it will just clearly look like it isn't California, and that'll be the bit. And I showed it to some friends without the captions, and they're like, I get it because I know it's not California, but if someone doesn't know that that's not California, and that's like New Jersey, then it's not going to be as funny. So I started adding in the captions with the idea of like the sassy narrator angle, and that was the big hit. And so I just leaned into those a little bit more. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, let me grab the link really quick before this window opens. Ooh, excuse me. My nose, I'm getting onto my new allergy medicine, so it's like, ugh. Yeah. So for those who haven't seen the video, I'm linking it in both these chats. That's the video where I'm basically just announcing the FanFest Aquarium Meetup in a more formal manner. But yeah, it was originally meant to be in snow. We were also floating the idea of going to Long Beach, New Jersey, but it was just too far out of the way for us to do that. I think at one point we were joking too about going to like California, Pennsylvania or something like that. That was still, again, a bit too far. Oh, nope, not that one. Wasted that, but that's fine. So we were trying to do just kind of some other weird funny bits with those. But I ended up just landing on the captions that you see now. And I just decided to be as like what unhinged thing could I say without being like too ridiculous? And that's kind of what we ended up with. Because one person did ask, yes, I was actually geography champion in 7th grade. That is a true piece of fruity lore. Nope. Trying again. Here's what I'm doing. This out of order. I'm only gonna go for 2 ints. Ooh. Duskfish is about to come up. After this window, we should do Duskfish. Just to get that out of the way. So I'm going to just do 2 ints here. Because I think building to a 3rd is just going to be a little bit too rough with my GP right now. Yeah, the story was I actually beat out the other guy by like a point or 2. I got like a 98 and he got a 96 or something like that. I forget what the whole thing was, but it came down to like our teacher having to manually review our tests. And Loki has decided to grace us. I already joked with my friend too that for the next FanFest in probably 2029, wherever it is, I'm going to learn scuba, and I will dive into a fish tank, and I will just drop. We'll do the cards, like you hold up like a card, and it'll say like words on it, like you would see like people do with like teleprompters. I'll do that, except underwater, and then they'll just float up. Nope. Okay. Let's go get ready for Duskfish, because I don't think I'm going to be able to grab a 2nd int with 100 GP, even if I have 400 coming in 90 seconds. That's not going to be enough. So let's go grab Duskfish real quick. Hello, little cat. What are you doing? You want to come say hi to the microphone? Say hello. Loki is our cat. She thinks that food is scarce, but that's just because she eats it too much, and so we have to kind of we can't just leave food out. Yeah, that's my little Sacabum Baptist pendant that I got at Gateway. You can not bad at it. She is like 14 years old. Maybe 15. She's an old cat. I think she was a rescue, and we actually adopted her from a family friend who was moving and couldn't bring their cats with them, so we took on one of their 2 cats. How much time do we have until Dusky's up? 3 minutes. So Duskfish, up until I would say probably Stormblood, was like one of the 2 big downtime fish, because downtime fish has been a big conversation for the past month. But with Bob sharing a lot of those records with Ruby Dragon and Bob Goblin Bass, it has since changed. It's still a very long downtime fish, but it doesn't have as much. You are shaking me by scratching your head. You are. She's a short hair cat, but she has so much hair. Okay, okay. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I do have enough. But Duskfish is a pretty simple mooch. You can use Nightcrawler to get the guaranteed mooch fish, and then you just mooch it over and over. I think the longest I've ever spent trying to catch this fish was 3 windows, and that was because the first window it just never showed up. The second it slipped 3 times. Third window it finally decided to stick around. But alright, 90 seconds, excuse me. 90 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna have to go update all of the people who are already paying for FanFest stuff. Let's see how many people have already signed up. That was not that high 20 minutes ago. Yeah, there's already 37 people who have signed up, and the RSVPs have only been open for 4.5 hours, and we're not even at North American prime time. It's not even after work yet. So I'm expecting this time, I think what I say earlier, around 100, 120 probably. If we go to 150 by March 20th, I would not be surprised. I think if there's 150 people in total, accounting for people who like get their own tickets, that wouldn't be too surprising to me. I think when I did it last time at for Vegas, it went from like 20 into 80 or something like overnight, and it jump scared me. Oh, that's a nice angle. Too bad I already have a duskfish video. And too bad that that duskfish video is probably never going to need to be updated. Because it literally is just use night crawlers plus patience too. I don't even know if I'd recommend showing up and using swim bait because it's basically 100% uptime. Like, it maybe gets you 1 or 2 more mooches, and I don't really think that that's heavily needed. What are you eating? Monkey, what did you eat? She's not listening. Patience 3. What would Patience 3 even do? Would that be like a permanent prize catch? Oh, that reminds me, I need to write more quiz questions for the channel. The obligatory, did I buy the right book on this character? Yes, I did. Yeah, that won't cap, we're fine. And then we can either use... We should be able to use makeshift bait by the end of this. You went to a true Zen state. Fish caught with Patience 3. Hi, Henry is here. Hi, welcome. Oh, it's good to know that my, even though, so my OBS just was like, no, we can't connect you to Twitch anymore. So I had to do a direct stream key. Oh, Hyphlosaurus is up too. Ooh, so I was worried that the notifications wouldn't go through, but they do. See, this is one of those fish where it has a very low uptime, but it's like, at this point, it's like not super, it's not like, getting the opportunity to catch it isn't super hard. You just use Nightcrawler, you just use that over and over again. Hi, Fruity. I just got 100. Just got Fisher to 100 through ocean fishing, and I'm now really interested in big fishing. Welcome to the club. Big fishing is a ton of fun. Take your time with it. Don't rush. Take your time, but have some fun. But you are welcome, and I hope that my guides and stuff help you. Excuse me. I remember it was still kind of a pain during the derby. Yes. Yes, it does. It just doesn't, sometimes it just doesn't bite. That's like the one downside with duskfish, is that sometimes it just decides, nah, I'm good. I don't need a bite. So, hold on. Where is this Madam Butterfly window? It's a full window. Oh, good. Okay, so we're definitely going to do Madam Butterfly in 30 minutes. Mainly... I need to confirm something. So... I can't tell if this is me just being bad. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. So I was sitting here and I was thinking like, oh, I was looking at some of these. I was looking at some of the charts on Teamcraft of like when fish bit, and I was looking at Quick Spill Delta, which is Madam Butterfly's hole, and now I noticed some spillover after 2 p.m. And typically we've only ever seen that when, you know, a fish has a window that's longer than we think it is. Most people will stop at 2, but sometimes people will just keep going a little bit, like absentmindedly, and catch the fish. And now I'm wondering if this is fish eyes, because they also have a two catches for Madam Butterfly at 11:45 and 2 at 16. Now I'm just wondering if it's actually all just fish eyes windows, because you can use fish eyes during that window when 2 would be up. I'm taking my time big fishing, as you should. Caught a lot of the 7.4 big fish, but I'm holding off on a lot of the rest of the DT fish until we get the legendaries. Yes, legendaries won't be coming until the end of the year. No. When's EU FanFest? Won't be coming until this fall. So it would be like July at the latest, I would think. Will be the legendary fish. Oh! I just realized that I don't have to go on my work trip around EU's FanFest anymore. I'm gonna be free. But we'll definitely go do Madam Butterfly, because Madam Butterfly is one of those big fish that I think goes underestimated. So if you're working on big fish and you don't have Madam Butterfly on your list or on your radar, highly recommend going for it. There's a new strategy being developed too. Or I say being developed, I think it's been around for a couple of years, but it's not really been widely spread and accepted. That Cavanessa, I think it was, of the Fish Court put together, where you actually use Stonefly Nymph instead of Purse Web. We could also go hit up Xenacanthus right after this. Do I have Xena on this character? This is the issue with having multiple characters, is that you don't remember which fish you have. Oh yeah, no, I got laid off on Wednesday. It was, to answer some of the common questions, were there signs? Yes. Did you expect it? Yeah, kind of, but also not really. It was a little bit sooner than I thought. Are you okay? Yes. I'm actually kind of happy with it, because free time, maybe? Yeah. It's kind of just nailing down some of those common questions that people might have. That just means that we're gonna have a nice long stream on Tuesday for Cosmic Exploration. That's what this means now. Is Tuesday, Cosmic is gonna come around, and I'm just gonna, I'm gonna get up. If my wife goes to work, I'll see her off to work. I'm gonna sit down and we're just gonna play Cosmic Exploration all day. While I fill in the spreadsheet that I have to go make. I'm kind of okay with the new cosmic timing too, because I was kind of hoping it would have been this past Tuesday, because all my meetings got freed up. But this upcoming Tuesday, I would have had a ton of meetings. Tuesday's egg day. Is there a Cinder window on Tuesday? No, wait. Screw that up. I'm gonna need some script too. We could also go ocean fishing in 15 minutes. Oh yeah, Tuesday is Cinder Day. Is that the 27th? No, is Tuesday? Oh, there's another expansion too for Curse of Riches that day. I'm very, very much expecting either the window on Saturday or the window on Tuesday to be valid purse windows. Because there is one more after that, I think, on the 30th that needs to be tested for due diligence. It'd be cool if we could get this duskfish before the end of the window, because then I could go squeak out. Squeak out? Go squeak out. Sneak out. And get, like, Magic Mushroom or Lily of the Veil or something really quick and easy. Before the Madame Butterfly window. But, yeah, no, Bruni, no expansions have been found yet. Congratulations on catching scum this morning. Duskfish is just an exercise in patience. Maybe not. That looks like it's vertigo inducing. We'll just do this, and then it'll look like I'm standing up on the ground. Oh, but then I can't see anything. Just do this. Will that be... That'll be 8.0. Yeah. No, 8.0, Durdina should be fish-eyes. Philania. Who else is gonna be who else gets a bit of a fish-eyes nerf? Endwalker. Outside of the legendary fish, like the Endwalker fish were kind of softballs. Catastrophicizer. That'll be helpful with fish eyes. Cosmic haze. Cosmic haze just gets a little bit more often. Buttons. I think Circuit Tilapia would be great. Maya Man would be good. But I think Durdina and Philania will be the two big hitters for fish eyes. Especially because, what is that transition? Fair into clear. That's a 40 into 15, which is what, 4.5%? Where are you on this list? There's got, oh, 6%. I slept through the initial window where Purse was found. And like it's fine because it'll be up again, but based on the current schedule, I won't be able to theoretically hit the next Purse window for months. Yeah. Oh, so fun fact, the date that I recorded the FanFest trailer, I was actually like 20 minutes late to meeting my friend because of the Purse window. Because that was the morning that it was found, and I stuck around a little bit to help moderate. Yeah, I don't want to say too much about Purse right now because I don't want to establish any sort of bad juju around it. But of the 3 potential windows that it could have, like the potential conditions that it has, I have mapped them out for the next 100 years. And I know what their max downtime is in the next 100 years, and their average downtime between windows are. So I'm just waiting until we know which one is which before I decide if I want to say anything. Yes, Flanring, I did say I have predicted out the next 100 years worth of the 3 potential Purse windows. Are we counting rain to fog as a potential viable window? Let me refresh myself on rain into fog. No. Because if it was rain into fog, clouds into fog would have had to also have been viable. And it's not. But no, I did put together a spreadsheet that has the downtimes for the next 100 years of Purse of Riches, Heirloom Gold Grouper, Punity Pain, Datniotes, Aeroplanos, Bob, Cinder, and Scon. So I can quickly tell you like what the average downtime is between all of those fish. For example, I can tell you that the average downtime for Bob Goblin Bass over the next... Actually, this one might not be 100 years. This might just be 80 years. Oh, no, this is actually 100 years. 101 years. The average downtime for Bob over the next 100 years is 4.96 days between windows. it will have a maximum downtime of 44 days sometime in the next 100 years. I can also tell you that Cinder Surprise has an average downtime also of about 5 days between windows, with a maximum downtime of 36 days over the next... This one might actually... Is this one 100 or 80 years? This one's also 100 years. And then, what's the last one here? Aelid Scan is an average downtime of only 3 days, 2.91 days on average between its downtime over the next 80 years. And its maximum downtime over the next 80 years is 29 days. Let's see, here's about 2. No, so we're gonna still do all 3 Wriggle Night. So we're still gonna check rain into fog, just for due diligence. And this is, I'm just repeating what Toyoto said. We're doing it for due diligence, but technically off the current rules of how fish conditions are set up, it is likely not viable, but we still have to test it anyways. Bob was definitely my last fish. Yeah, Bob is a good fish for... Bob's a good fish for leaving at the end of things. It's just one of those, like... If you can get it when you can, cool. But also, if you have other things, it's not the highest priority. So why does fog into rain mean clouds into rain have to be viable as well? No. No, rain into fog can't be viable because clouds into fog is not viable. And the confirmed window is clouds into rain, meaning that a preceding weather has to be clouds for it to actually work, and so far none of the other rain windows have been viable. Last cast. Oh. Well, that was sad. So we're gonna be testing it anyways. I believe that's my understanding. Rain into fog can't work because the other fog windows don't work, basically. If it was like cloud, if there was like a cloud into fog, then maybe rain into fog could work, but I don't know. We have to run rain into rain. At least I think I got that right. Yeah, clouds into rain. Because the viable ones could be clouds into rain, or clouds into clouds or rain, or clouds into rain or clouds. Or clouds or rain into rain. One of those two. But because the other fog ones don't work, that's why we're not looking at rain to fog, but we're still going to test it. At least I didn't do any of the numbers for rain into fog because I don't think it was going to be a viable one. I don't know. I kind of stopped looking at rain into fog. Let me write this down so I can actually do the I feel like I'm about to do a Punnett square. Alright, so we know clouds into rain works. We know... So we want to do what? Rain into fog? Is that what we said? Okay, so in order for rain into fog to be an option... Okay, that's why. So we have clouds into rain. If we wanted rain into fog to be an option, then in order for that to work, based off the rules we know, clouds into fog needs to be an option, and it's not. But because clouds into fog isn't an option, we know that rain into fog is not likely going to be an option, but we're still testing it anyways. Alright, what's coming up? We have 11 minutes to Madam Butterfly. That's enough time to sneak into something else. Oh, like the only two fish up right now are Rhymy or Basil. Oh wait, no, because I turned off all the other fish. Hold on. That's better. Oh, right, we were going to go see if we can pick up a Xenacanthus really quick. Do I have Stonefly, though? I do. Okay. Let's hope not cloudy. But no, so I hope that explains why rain into fog can't be possible. Because whenever you look at like possible windows, you have to look at all of the fish, like all the conditions for the weathers that the fish can be caught in, and then all the weathers that the fish can be that are like the preceding weathers of the weather that they're caught in, and you basically list those out, and then any of those combinations should be in theory workable. So like Bat of Nine Tails is a weird one because it's caught during rain, but its previous weather is literally any other weather except rain. So you just have to look at what all the previous and current weathers are for when you catch a fish, and those are all the possible combinations that you get. And if it's any weather into any weather, then you know that it's a all-weather fish, and that means it's only timed. Why did my stream over here freeze? Thank you, game. Now? The cat is meowing. But I've already mapped out Purse of Riches downtimes, so whenever we know for certain what its window is going to be, which we would know by the 27th at the latest, I think. If I remember the order of the upcoming windows correctly. Ooh. I can then jump in and say, this is what to expect with this fish. And then things will happen. maybe I'll be able to go for the Datniotes window on Monday. It's a bit late, but I might be able to go for it. That'll be nice. Is that 2? That's 2 hardheads in a row slipping. Boo. We are very much now paying for that early Charbonnet and Cosmic Haze window. Oh, and I don't have GP. Oh, it's comedy of errors. Please don't be a strong bite, at least not until 50 GP. I'm not gonna have enough. I'm gonna not have enough. Just in time. There we go. Got all those slips out of the way. Mooch. Loki is now just sitting at my side next to my chair, staring up at me, being like, "Hey, it's 3 o'clock, which means it's food time." It is not 3 o'clock. I might actually give her a snack though. She needs to get her teeth brushed. Excuse me. You don't need to bat me. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take care of the cat. But we're gonna head over to Madam Butterfly and get ready for that. So give me a sec while we do that. All right, be right back. 1 sec. I'm eating a snack too. If the cat can get a snack, I can get a snack. Yo, yeah, regen ticks. I've done that a few times where I have timed my bites down to like regen, so I would have just enough. I did that a bit when I was working on sea butterfly strats. I really like this fishing hole. I've kind of come to like it again because you have like this really nice big open pond, especially notably with the new like foliage update. You can go all the way back here and fish. Actually, is this all the way up here? Is this quick spill delta as well? Can I just like fish up at the like mouth of the creek? Yeah. I need you. Stand in front of the... Canody, do I have every fish in the game? I mean, like, as an item on hand? No. Have I caught every fish in the game? Yes, a few times. Hello, Storm. Been sort of fishing alongside you and just caught Xenocanthus. Nice. Nice. First try. Nice. That's very fortunate, because Xenocanthus is incredibly slippery. So congratulations on catching him so quickly. I'm looking for a blue claw shrimp right now. So this is typically we would recommend Purseweb Spider, but Cabanessa put together this strat that you can use Stonefly Nymph, catch a blue claw shrimp, and then only reel in weak bites like under 10 seconds, I think, and that'll always be a Edgemole cricket. And then you can just do this. Trying to get my order of operations right here. And you can just do the Spareful Hand or Spareful Hand IC trick and get two. See, I started fishing in game more like this week, and I'm not very far in the story. And every time I look at the fish log, it feels like it'll take so long to get there. It takes a while. The fish grind is a marathon, not a sprint. We will continue to say that over and over again.
And I am here.
Ah! Jump scared by my own trailer. With notifications on my blue sky. How much time do we have? It's up now. We'll just go. Okay, it's fine. My cat really likes food. I love my cat. She'll be sitting at the base of my chair, and then she'll put her like front paws up on the side of the chair where I'm sitting and try and bat at me to get my attention. But sometimes she'll do that, she'll bat at me and then stop and then clean the paw that she touched me like I'm some dirty, like, heathen. Which I guess maybe to a cat I am. Alright, we're just looking for more of these Hedgemoles. We can do lap time here. You can sit on my lap. Sometimes she just wants to get my attention so that she can sit like someplace warm. Because it is a little cold here now, even though we have the heat like turned up. It is only... It's 74. What do you mean you're cold? Sometimes I think she just wants attention. Everyone says hello. Ooh, that was a natural large too. That's nice. Okay, I was talking about the interior temperature, Bruni. It's 74.3 currently in my apartment. Outside, it is a balmy, what does the National Weather Service say? 31 degrees Fahrenheit. -1 for those who are in the correct units. Yes, I'm in one of those 40 states that has a winter storm warning. Ooh, I goofed. That should have been prize catched. I got distracted by the cold. What's a bull? Oh, I thought I IC'd that. Oh, well. Oh, because I did mooch. Okay, that was... Okay, I did in fact mooch correctly. I just misread what I was doing. But yes, we have the polar. We do have the polar vortex bearing down on us. I'm fully expecting it to. I think we're expecting like 12 to 18 inches of snow or something. Which I'm fine with. I don't have to shovel it. I don't have to go anywhere. But fortunately, we're not getting the ice, so I'm not worried about like our power going out. If our power was going to go out, then I would be a little more concerned because I have the charity event on Sunday. Which, for those of you who don't know, on Sunday, January 25th, I'm going to be hosting a charity event here on the channels that you are watching right now, where we will be raising money for the Coral Reef Alliance. We will be starting the day with a nice long fish train with Quisty is going to be joining us. She is from Australia. So she plays on Materia, so the fish train will be on Materia on Sophia. And then right after that, there's been a bit of a schedule change. Right after the fish train, we're going to be joined by Demo McStronghuge. We're going to do a housing tour. And then after a few hours of those shenanigans, we will be playing like Team Crafter, Cast and Chill, and Dave the Diver for the rest of the evening. So it's going to be about 13 hours. But it's going to be 13 hours. There are some lovely donation incentives that you can use and follow, and you can see them now. The Tiltify page is live. If you want to donate now, you can. But you are not necessarily expected to. It'll start on... everything starts on Sunday, but the donation page is now live. I was going to put it out on Wednesday, but then obviously other things happened. And I decided I'll just put it out tomorrow. I think it's !fish game. Oh, is that not working now? Why is that not working? Oh, because I don't have Mix It Up on. I knew I forgot something. Give me a second. I'll turn that on. I knew I was forgetting something. Mortimer can't even talk right now. Alright, we got like another 7 minutes. Yeah, 7 minutes of Madam Butterfly. I actually had Madam Butterfly bite on my first window out, and I used precision hook set instead of powerful hook set because I thought it was a precision hook set fish off the top of my head, and I was wrong. Alright, hold on. There was a mixed up update, so I have to skip that. Log in. Do it this way. There you go. Sorry about that, Warrior Kalia. Can I get a blue claw shrimp? Thank you. The one thing about fishing with really high ping is that it's not as snappy, so I can't be like, I can't stack chum and skill use, or not chum, cordials and skill uses at roughly the same time. I have to like wait a second, which makes sense because there's latency. But it's just not what I'm used to with like North American ping. Loki has been satiated with whatever she needed, so she has left. That might be a bit too late, but we'll take it. Sweet. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, we have about like 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes left. Yeah. Loki is now staring at something on the ceiling. There's a lot of cars driving outside, so I think the light's reflecting on the ceiling, and she loves chasing after lights. Oh, Esperance Carp is up in an hour. With emphasis on the I think we have Darkstar. Is this a character that got Darkstar? I'm looking for our next target. Yeah, okay, we got Darkstar on this character, so I don't need that. Charon's Lantern, 8 minutes. We'd only have about 4 once we got there. Twitch I got. Twitchy I got. Soul the Martyr I got. Theoretically, we could go for Warden of the Seven Hues, but I don't know if I would have enough to make that work, because the Indigo Prison Fish just opened. That would be messy. Just want a minion roll with a 5? Which minion was it? Oh, yeah. No, at this point I'm pretty certain most people are going to have Groove and Green. Reel it in, just to reel in, but I may ditch this window really quick. Yeah, let's go be silly for a second. I have an idea for Warden that might work. Let's go quickly try for Warden. Going for Warden of the Seven Hues. Go this way. I can never remember if it's south or north out of House of the Fierce. Oh, and I only have 15 cordials left. Ooh. Maybe we'll try Warden on this, and then I'll swap over to another alt. I think my main needs to also do something. A couple of his like gold saucer daily stuff. I'll grab those maybe. I don't think I have any of the Alliance Raid minions, if I'm honest. Warden, my one true nemesis. Warden is a good fish because there's about 60 billion jillion different ways of approaching it. And so as long as you're just actively fishing, you're really not doing anything wrong. I mean, I guess that could be said for most fish. Keep my phone out of reach. So here's the thing. When you are going for Warden of the Seven Hues, you have to catch Violet Prismfish to mooch into Indigo Prismfish, and then you have to catch Firelights to go, or Red Prismfish to go into Firelight Prismfish. Easy enough. What a lot of people get wrong is the Violet and the Red Prismfish are actually the only timed fish in that whole mooch setup. So if you catch one of these like Violet Prismfish, what you can do is just store it with Spareful Hand and then come back to it later when maybe you need more GP to get triple hook, maybe you are using fish eyes. You can make the most out of your time by storing the fish if you have to, and then coming back to it later in order to actually like better make the most of that mooch, so you're not like pressed for time. So like here, I think I'm going to mooch just one of these out. Yet not a lot of people would recognize that. I haven't done enough coverage, I think, on how to catch Warden of the Seven Hues, because there's a lot to talk about. But I also don't want to make like an hour-long guide just explaining how to catch a single fish, because that'll turn people off. That isn't a weak bite, which is what we want. That's what we want. Cool, so now we're ready for 4 p.m. or 4 a.m. So we can wait for we can wait a little bit for our GP, and then when that hits 4, we'll cast back out. Oh, hold on. A friend of mine just sent me a thing from the National Weather Service on the storm we're getting. Oh, good. Fun. The coast is gonna get like 8 to 12 inches, but we are definitely gonna get 12 to 18 inches at this point. I think we'll be okay. I'm in a region. I grew up in one of the snowiest cities in the country, so I'm not really too concerned about it. Perry the Fridge, thank you for that follow. So I'm not too concerned about snow. I grew up in I think the average snowfall from where I grew up was north of 100 inches or something like that. Maybe like 90 something. I don't know. So what most people think of like snow, people are like, oh man, 6 inches of snow, that's so much. And I just kind of go, no, it's not. I had a lot where it was like, I think one year we had 192 inches of snow where I grew up. That was almost a record. $192 is a lot of snow. But the thing is, here's the thing with snow. We're going to mooch this just because we can't store it. The thing with snow is it's not necessarily like you're not going to have issues with the amount of snow that falls. Ice is your biggest problem. So like down in the south right now, Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, that whole area, that area is going to have problems because they're going to be getting half an inch of ice or more build up, which is a ridiculous amount of ice. That's dangerous because that's heavy. Water is extremely heavy. And I should preface this all by saying I'm not a meteorologist, blah 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 blah. But I grew up in snow, so I can talk about snow a bit. Snow, unless it's super like wet snow, it's a lot of air. Like there's just a lot of air in snow. So you can pretty much just kind of think of it as it looks lighter than it actually is. So 12 inches of snow is heavy for a structure, but a lot of it's also air. And it doesn't cling as well to like power lines because it's so narrow. There's that whole structural thing of you can't have 12 inches of snow necessarily sitting on top of a power line, especially when it's windy. So I'm not necessarily concerned about us losing power because there's a ton of snow. What I'm worried about is and this is usually where a lot of cities who aren't familiar with snow have problems, is one, where does all that snow go when you plow it away? And two, do you have the plows to be able to do it? So that's a lot of the issues with some other cities that maybe don't get a ton of snowfall. They don't invest in snow removal infrastructure. They don't have places or ways of pulling snow out of areas. I think in the city over in New York, they literally just bring dump trucks in and they just fill up dump trucks full of snow and they dump them in, I think, into the river. But I don't remember for certain. But like they'll shovel it out. Japan does that too, I believe. So you have to know where the snow is going to go in order to kind of determine, like, oh, are we going to be able to handle the snow? So my area gets enough snow that we have enough infrastructure to handle it. It'll just take a little while because it's going to be a lot of it. So I'm not really too concerned about the snow on our end. I'm really more concerned about my friends in the south who are having to deal with ice. Ice is the big problem. That's the thing that you always have to be careful with. One tip that I have heard, and if someone has heard otherwise, please correct me, is if you're going to have snow into ice back into snow, wait until that first layer of snow falls, then let the ice fall on top of the snow, and then you can start dealing with moving your car, cleaning off your car. Because you don't want to put ice directly on your car because that's a pain to get off, but it's a whole lot easier when there's a layer of snow underneath it. See, I remember when I was a kid, we lost power for 2 weeks because the ice cut up the power lines. Yeah. When I was living in central New York, Ithaca had a massive ice storm, and it knocked out power for like 6 days. Oh, I missed this. Union of Darkness, congratulations on catching all the Fabled Legends. What was your last one? Yeah, so South Carolina, they don't have places to put the snow. I'm waiting. By the way, we're primed for a warden, and I'm just waiting for my GP to regen. South Carolina probably doesn't have enough infrastructure to handle or put away snow. I know Texas doesn't really do it. I know like Oklahoma doesn't really have the infrastructure for it. South Carolina, North Carolina both don't have a lot of good infrastructure for handling snow. And that's usually where the problems come up. Because if you can't clear the snow, but people have to go places, and if people aren't familiar with driving in snow, which isn't as easy as people say it is, then you have to deal with, that's when you start having more problems. So if you are in this snowstorm and you don't have to go anywhere, don't go anywhere. Just stay home. Go grocery shopping right now. Get all whatever food you need for the next few days and just chill out. If you're in Texas and Oklahoma, I know some things for handling ice and very cold weather, but I will leave that to professionals. You can find the resources for that online. But definitely don't take a winter storm lying down. Be very careful with it. Anyways, we are waiting for my GP to regen going into Warden. Let me check a few things here. I literally am having an empty box mailed to me today. Like, just because I have to return my work computer in it. They are like, we'll just mail you an empty box. And the FanFest RSVP queue or RSVP list is now up to 44 people. So that's going to be great. That'll be really fun. For those of you who missed it and are going to be at North American Fan Fest or are just in the LA area, on April 23rd, I am going to be hosting a aquarium meetup for Final Fantasy XIV fishers or people who enjoy fishing or just enjoy aquariums or have a partner who is going to drag them there. If you want, you can, well, if you would like to be there, you can RSVP at the form that I linked in the chat. Let me grab a link so I can send that over to YouTube. You have until March 20th to RSVP. If you are an LA local and you already have like a membership to the Aquarium of the Pacific, or you work in LA and you get a discount for tickets, please by all means get the cheaper tickets. But please let me know if you're going to be there, so I can add you to a separate list of people who are buying their own tickets but will be there, so I can give the aquarium a heads up of like, hey, by the way, there's going to be 200 people showing up at 4 o'clock. Aquariums really appreciate that. Okay, so we have enough now. We can go for... Hold on. Hold on. No, I lied. We are waiting 2 more minutes because what we're going to do is we're going to do the green prismfish trick where we wait until the green prismfish window closes and then we slap just a yellow or a blue and yeah, we'll just slap like a yellow or a blue prismfish and then it's like a 50-50 on the warden bite. My siblings and I are probably going to do the Animal Crossing collab aquarium thing after FanFest in their New Jersey stuff. Hold on. Are they going to be at the Adventure Aquarium? Vimimi? Because you know I'm in the New York area. And if they're going to be at the New Jersey Aquarium for Animal Crossing, I would love to go back down to the Adventure Aquarium. That would be a fun thing to do on a weekday. When, like, no one's there outside of school kids. And it's just school trips. Because then it's, like, super quiet outside of the school trips. Okay, I have to be really careful with this, too. Because I don't want to risk losing this with a slip. So I might... See, this will probably take about 15-20 seconds for it to bite, and then I need to grab stuff. Yeah, okay, we can go now. Sea Life, New Jersey, and East Rutherford. Okay, I know where that is. I didn't know that they were doing it at Sea Life, though. I would have thought they were going to do it down in Adventure Aquarium in Camden, which I guess is... No, that's still technically PA, or New Jersey. Union of Darkness. So this was your last one. Kind of not a surprise in some cases. Wonder if they'll add another ocean fishing route in 8.0. I don't think it'll be in 8.0 specifically. They've never done like an ocean fishing... What? No. Go away. They haven't really done an ocean fishing route on a base game. Like, they don't do that type of content on base. I would expect to see one in 7.5. I mean, I can do weekends. I can do whatever now because... Yay. And they're doing a bunch of tours. I wonder if they got a partnership with Sea Life to do them. I'd have to look into that. So here we are in sunny Southern California on Long Beach. Which is, I mean, I'm a little annoyed by that because Sea Life isn't AZA accredited. I was kind of hoping that they would just stay with the AZA accredited aquariums, but I can't really complain too much. I guess it's not my call. The fact that they're rerunning it is a surprise in itself. I thought it was done, yeah, because I thought it was done like a year ago. Yeah, no, shoot me a message, maybe, click. Oh. Okay. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm not that far from East Rutherford. It's a bit of a hike, but it's also, so is driving around most of New Jersey. Nope. And that's not going to be enough for another cast out, so we get the chime of failure. Yes, Warden of the Seven Hues is pretty slippery. It's not the most slippery fish, but it is pretty slippery. I think the fact, though, that we were able to one window into an int pretty easily is already really nice. Alright, how many mayflies did this character end up getting? A lot. Good. Right, who do we have? We have Esperance Carp coming up. I could go for... Excuse me, I could go for that on an alt. Excuse me. Let me look. We have Catastrophizer. Catastrophizer? I might have been saying that one wrong the whole time. Vidofnir I don't care about. Rakshasa I don't care about. Undecided. Old boy, I think, honestly, of all the fish that are up right now, the one that scares me the most is Kata. So we'll just go do Kata really quick. And by really quick, I mean this might take the whole time. And then we can maybe go prep for Esperance Carp. Ethloon, thank you for that subscription. Please enjoy your funny little Mamora Mora emoji that you can use in any chat. If you're watching on YouTube, you also have access to Mora emojis if you become a member. Where do we want to stand? See, here's the thing. When you're fishing in real life, this is like, you'd think like this is a great place to stand because you see where all the fish are, but then the fish can see you. Some of the best places to fish are like right here, because then the fish can't see you as well. Do I fish IRL? Yes, I do. I don't... My first year I went like maybe out once, twice a week to a local river. Past couple of years hasn't been as active just because I've been busy with various things. This spring I might be able to go out a whole lot more though. But yes, no, I do fish IRL. I do mostly freshwater fish in rivers and lakes. Though I guess where else would freshwater fish be? But I do rivers and lakes, and I have been fly fishing a lot recently as well. And by recently, I mean like this past fall and summer. Lalafell should be able to proc the fish wariness later because they're smaller. Sitting down, if you actually sit down, you actually get longer wariness. That would be funny. obligatory. Did I get the book? Yes, I did, because I have Aether Electric. I'm also running out of... I am running out of cordials, so I think after this we'll swap over to... warm water, I think, will be the alt we'll go for. Because I think they have Esperanza. I think they'll have Ultima... Or not Ultima Thule. Silly Fruity. The other final zone. Crap. Living Memory. That's it. We have an emoji of somebody who is... It's a Lalafell just sitting in a water, and it's like... Just like their eyes and above are visible. Oh. Jim Cantori is reporting from New York City, which means you know it's going to be a real storm. How much time is on this one? Only 8 minutes? 8 minutes up to 24. Yeah, I think after this we'll swap over to Crystal and one of my NA alts to go for Esperance Carp, because I think they're set up for 4450. If not, we'll just use the EU alt, because I know they are. But they don't have Flying and Living Memory yet, I don't think. But if we leave after this, we'll have enough time to get enough orange scripts for Esperance Carp, just in case. Oh no, we gotta take the zip lines, the fun and mildly dangerous form of transportation. Oh no. Alpha Toad, thank you for the follow. These long bites are killing me, because Kata is a long bite as well. I'll just precision hook set fish. But 6 minutes actually before I run away. Is there anything that is notable that could come up? Xena's almost back. But no, I guess we'll do Esperance Carp, and we'll just do some NA fishing after this. Or EU, one of the two. Alpha Toad. Alfie Toad. This fish has, I don't think, ever been kind to me, but it has also never been, like, extremely rude. It has been, like, at minimum a 3-window fish. We have fork in an hour too. If I'm still on, maybe I'll go for that. Ooh, did I say I have Elpis unlocked on this guy? I do, okay. I gotta go grab the rest of those at some point. Let's see here. I think with this storm that's coming up, wait, why do we have one more additional warning? Oh, it's the cold weather advisory. Okay. I think the only concern that I have with this storm is mostly just the cold, because our apartment is kind of drafty. So if it's windy and cold, it doesn't matter if we turn our heater up to max, it still ends up only being like a high of like 72 in here. Which for me and my wife is fine because we can wrap up in blankets, but for our cat it gets a little bit chilly, so we have to give her blanket forts and stuff like that. And, I mean, she loves it because she loves hiding and things, but right, 3 minutes left on Kata. And then we'll go to some of this new fish. Yeah, the only new fish that's going to be up is going to be Esperance. So what are the other ones I have pinned? Esperance in 26 minutes. For Kakata at 5:16. Madam Butterfly right after. Shuckfin isn't until tonight, so I'm not going to be able to work on those. I mean, I have them on my main. These are mostly just alt catches. The only fish I don't have on my main character is Heirloom Gold Grouper and no, I have Heirloom. Datniotes and Purse of Riches are the only two I don't have. Which maybe I'll record the Purse of Riches expansion windows just in case I do catch it, and then I have footage that I can edit into a guide before it's back. Alright, minute left. We'll just blow all of our GP down on it. And then we'll switch back to Crystal. And we'll hop on, or we'll start with Crystal. I need to double check to make sure I have enough gathering for the new fish. Bethany asked, is going for 4450 4450 gathering require overmelding gear? No, not right now. Well, I say not right now. No, it does not. If you get the newest script gear and fully meld it out with gathering as much as you can without, wasting a materia on like a +0 gathering one. But fill it out with gathering materia and eat food, you should be able to hit 4450. Because I think I did that on EU. Alright, well, one more cast. I think I did that on my EU character. So if we go over there, I'll show you how I have that set up. Yeah, food and the script rod would be fine. I think I did the opposite, where I just used script gear and like the Everseeker rod or something. One of the two. Or one of the new rods. Alright, I'm already in a city. Alright, let me go switch over to Crystal. Let's go see if Warm Water Trout has enough gear. I know they were in Everseeker. I forget if I upgraded them. I mean, I could probably upgrade them pretty quickly if I didn't. Did Blue Sky, like, literally during the stream change their format? I think they did. Where am I at? Nope. Never upgraded that gear. Okay. I don't think I have Gil on this character. If I don't, I'll just go to EU, that's fine. A whopping 89,000 gil. On top of the 300 I have. Do I have orange script? No. Okay, we're gonna swap back over. Let me swap over to Chaos. Yeah, they did. Okay, cool. I'm not going crazy. Tired. Honestly, I didn't even notice that I couldn't do that until they added it.
It is 4 o'clock. It's not. You still have some people.
There's a queue to get into Chaos. Give me a second. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, yeah, so with this is all the script, like, this is all StarTech. And I've just melded out all of the gathering into it. Plus the StarTech rod with gathering, that gets you to 4417. And then I just eat, what do I eat? Actually, honestly, anything. Yakao Musaka I would probably recommend over Jinga Curry because you get more GP out of it, which is better. So yeah, you can totally get there with just the orange script gear. Now the question is, do I have enough red maggots? Yes, but let me grab some popper lures. Will you get down? Put you away. It's been a mess this whole bulk character is just a mess with her inventory. I hope you also like the hat. It just seemed fitting because, you know, caster. Sell, 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 buy, goodbye. Ching, ching. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. I originally got the Matoya hat because I got, like, the art book. And, inventory management here. I got the art book and got the Matoya hat. And I was like, well, my main character is a Vieira, and I don't think I'm going to change that anytime soon. 18 minutes for Esperance Carp. Do I have time to slip in something else? So I was like, why don't I just, you know, put it on my EU alt, who at the time was Nelizin. And then they started giving away free Fantasia, and I was like, oh, well, I'll just make her a Vieira, because technically this is a Vieira. And then they made it so that I can wear the hat anyways, so I have my big hat on my EU alt. I kind of half wish it was on my other alt, but I don't know. But, you know, big hat fruity. So.
Hi, Loki. Are you ready for more food?
She thinks every hour is snack time. But what? Is there someone here? Did I, like, queue in? Something going on? Yes. It's always snack time. Is it a hunt train? Thing. Might be a hunt train, yeah. Now the question is, did I unlock flying in this character? I don't know if I did flying in this one yet. Nope. Nope. Alright, I guess we're just gonna casually walk over. We shall go to not Disney. You can also tell where in the story. You can tell where in the story this character is. See, over in the distance, that's where the Anaheim Convention Center is gonna be. To go towards the near-esque Ferris wheels. Am I signing fish stickers at FanFest? If someone has a marker and something with a fish on it that they want me to sign, I will sign it. I think I'm not... I don't know what I'm going to bring myself to FanFest now. If you had asked me, you know, before Wednesday, I probably would have said that I would have brought like a new trading card. I don't know if I'm going to get any new ones printed. We say hi to the we'll say hi to the hunt train. Hi, hunt train. Because it is a hunt train, by the way. But I don't know now if I'm going to actually buy anything new. But I have a bunch of leftover cards. Which ones do I have? Hold on, because they're right behind me. Turn.
I have
a handful of cards already. Volume. There we go. Who do I have left? I have a bunch of Coral Mantas, a bunch of Aquamatons, and I have 4 Magic the Gathering Fruity Snacks commander cards that Arazi, a friend of mine, made. And then what's in my other package here? Yeah, I have a proxy. I only have 4 left because RO only made me a few. And then I have a bunch of Coral Mantas. So I don't know if I will bring anything new. I just don't know yet. Someone also gave me a place, though, that I can buy, fumble around with these cards. Somebody gave me the name of a place where I can get trading cards printed on, like, proper trading card stock. So I may do a limited run of those. If I can get them to be, like, holographic, I might do, like, a holographic Memora. Because I did that at the last FanFest. But I don't know. I might also just paint a new one and just call it a day. So we'll see. This week kind of changed up. It didn't change up the fact that I'm going to FanFest. That 100% is going to happen. I think it just changed up some of the things that I do. I might not cosplay. I don't think I'll do a cosplay this year. Unless I, get a job between now and April, which is entirely possible. But let's be real, it's not very high chance. You were... Oh, yeah, why were you hand-cutting stickers? 12 minutes to carp, which is going to be 12 minutes of standing around. That's going to be rough. You didn't have a... Oh, that's fair. Make sure I have enough here. Golden Day and Scarlet Queens, okay. Alright, so we have 12 minutes until the window opens, so we're going to need a minute. I probably didn't need to come this early. Oh well. I love how YouTube, I'll say this every time because it's funny as heck, YouTube emails me to say, hey, somebody's live on your channel. I know. It's me. I'm the one who's live. I'm the problem. Yeah, it does. It's probably a setting I can turn off. It's me. Hi. Alright, so we have 10 minutes to kill. Do I? I know. Would you... I might... Do I want to kind of ruin the surprise a little bit about what I'm doing for April 1st? Because I know what we're doing for April 1st already. I've actually been working on it for like 3 months. It is not Porter's. Just likes to send me phone notifications to let me know that I'm live. Yeah, engage with yourself. That's the infinite loop of engagement is, you know, you click into your own thing. What if you're not the real Fruity? What happens if I'm not the real Fruity Snacks? No, it is not. This was slightly impacted by the events of this week. I wonder if I'll even be able to run this with both these things going. And I'm showing you, I'm going to show you this as a, boy, I hope it works for April Fools. This might not be the April Fools, but it will be something at some point. Now the question is if I can get it running here before we run out of time. But I can say though that now that I have so much free time, it almost certainly will be a thing, but it's the shape of it that I don't know. It's going to come down to how much energy I want to put into it. He says after already been working on it for like 3-4 months, 6 months, however long I've been working on it now at this point. Okay, hold on. You're going to hear some running water for a second. See if it actually runs here. Does. Yay. Oh, it actually runs pretty well too. Okay, give me 1 sec. Set this up. The thing's looking, the game's looking choppy because I have another game running. I think, hold on, if I move you over and I move you over and I hit, let me do a few things here. Move you over, press this button. Does this break things? Nope. Okay. You may have already seen this. So I've been trying to think about what I wanted to do for April Fools, and so as a joke, I thought I would just make a guide for a game that didn't exist. And then I just thought it would be funny if I made the game that didn't exist actually exist. So I made a fishing game. It's very small in scope. Don't get super excited about this. But the goal of the game is to catch the golden trout. And it's basically, it's effectively like an idle, non-idle clicker game. And so you just are basically just catching fish. If you played the game Unfair Flips, it's inspired by that. But it's about catching fish, and you can, I just set up an idle thing for it yesterday. You catch fish, which earns you money, and all of this is not final. This is all work in progress. But you can keep track, and you can catch all these different fish, and as you gain coins, you can upgrade things like make the fish bite faster, make it so that you have a better multiplier, and you also clean up the area around you. So like that's what all this is. So it's like that you have all this trash here, and once you get enough, you can pay for it to go away, and that'll increase the chance of the golden trout to bite. So it's like a pseudo idle game in a way, but it was just a fun little idea that I thought would be good for April Fools as like a little joke. So this will be either announced on April 1st and released soon after if I do it on Steam, or it'll be released on April 1st on itch. I haven't decided. I don't know what people would prefer. If I go on to Steam, though, I have to deal with like fees, and I might have to incorporate a company, and I don't know if I can do that right now. But anyways, yeah, this is the game. This is April Fools for now. Whoops, you can see all that. I mean, it's mostly just Discord. You got to see a brief moment into the Expert Anglers channel. Sorry about that. Sorry for anyone who was part of that. I didn't mean to. Didn't realize it would close out that quickly. And now frame rate should return. But yeah, no, I thought it would just be fun to do something silly like that. And it would, and yes, Bruni, it's a very normal fruity sentence of, I thought I'd make a guide for a game that didn't exist, and then I just made the game exist. Bruni, please don't. Yeah, no, the fake fish, Sildin's Remorse is hands down probably the best thing that I will ever do for April Fools. I am so proud of that. Simply make the fake fish real, of course. I think Zucchini even got in on that by faking the print. Anyways, so ads are going to start soon, and when you guys get back, it'll be the Esperance window. So I will see if you don't want ads, there's a deal on subscriptions right now. Otherwise, I'll see you all soon. And for those of you who are subscribed and now watching, thank you. No, the fake fish that I made was it was called Sildin's Remorse, and it was this fish caught in Lower Sook Creek that I basically photoshopped a video and comped a catch of another fish and then faked the pop-up. I don't know, there's like 7 layers of comping for that. It was not done very well, but it was fun. It got so many people. Let me grab it too, because we have a little bit of time here. I can grab that really quick. See if I can find that video. There it is. And then 22 seconds. Is that enough? Yeah, we'll wait for the chum here and then go now. Oh wait, I have to actually reel in the fish. And I made sure to switch to red maggot because I didn't do that in the guide. And I have to rebuild my monitors here because I cleaned out the right side. Whoop. being part of a sleeping playlist is like the highest honor anyone can bestow a streamer or content creator. I feel like. Welcome back from ads. If you are, we are just starting the Esperance carp window. This is a fish that I think is a very good example of a fish that could have been made slightly better if it just had a longer window. Oh! Whoops. I knew I forgot something. Okay, we're good now. I'm glad that happened at the beginning and not the end. Rookie mistake. But I think this is a fish that could have been a whole lot better if, or one of two ways. One, it had a shorter intuition, so it wasn't the entire window. Or two, it had the same amount of intuition length, but it was just a longer window. Who's my slap target to? Who did I end up slapping? Oh, the Scarlet Queen. Duh. I think, because a lot of people are like, oh, what makes fishing interesting? Or like, what makes a fish interesting? Being able or having to rep a fish like multiple times in a single window is a ton of fun. Like, think of sea butterfly. For sea butterfly, you have like 15 minutes, probably is all you need to prep for that first intuition, but then you can still get a second intuition. So it's like, how do I quickly and optimally prep to get more intuitions per the window? So if they just made this like a 1 minute intuition, that could have been way more fun, especially now with the like Fisherman's Instinct and being able to refresh intuitions. I think this was like kind of like a fish that it's fine as is, but it could have been so much cooler if they made it shorter intuition or a longer window so that you could get multiple intuitions per window. This is also one of those moments when I'll just be like, I'm just gonna go now grab a gold thumb rod and never have to worry about food for a little while. Because 7.4 was weird in that they didn't raise the threshold. So like if you can catch the 7.3 fish, you can catch the 7.4 fish. So like that's really handy, and now would be a really good time to go get caught up with my gear, which is what I was intending to do. It's just kind of strange that I just didn't think to buy the gold thumb from the start. Yeah, and that was our only bite too, or that might be our only bite. Unfortunate, but somehow that is just how it works. You goof. Yeah, that was a goof on my part. Oh well. Alright, what do we got coming up? I think I have Sleeper. Yeah, and I have Loach. So we don't need those. 14 minutes is Cabin Keep Permit. Then a Walksbane, Apoda, Thunderswift, Trout, Deep Canopy. We have a good run of them coming up in about 10-15 minutes. So I think we'll stay on this character, but I need to go get some orange script. Just look here, I have people messaging me. Give me 1 sec. People are asking me Discord questions about the meetup. So give me a second. Oh, that's funny. The last conversation I had with this person who sent me a message was literally about FanFest 2023's Aquarium Meetup. And the last meme he sent was tickets for the 2025 FanFest, which was only off by a year. Okay. Alright, so we need orange script. And it's not cloudy. Where would I go for orange script? We could go, I guess we'll have to do Shaolani for condors. But we won't be there for too long. We'll probably only do like 10 minutes. If that. Run off in the distance here. I think one of these days, probably next week when the charity event's done and Cosmic's calmed down just a little bit, I'll run through all the other characters that still need flying and just unlock flying on everybody. It'll take me most of the day, but that'll be fine. Wait, did they actually add the cactus mold on this? Where's that guy? There he is. Yeah, I've never noticed that before. Let me go feed the cat really quick. I'll be right back. Please enjoy yourself with, I don't know, the fish game or something. I think with fish game, I need to find a way to make it a little bit more visible. Because unless someone's playing it, you can't really see it. Or at least see that it's playable, like actual thing you can do. But there's also like the whole chat aspect of it. If a bunch of people are talking while someone's playing the fish game, it gets hard for me to follow along. So I like the idea of having like the game in chat. Like I think having a little fun little fishing RPG is there. I might make it so that you don't need to use the command as much. I might put the command on cooldown for longer, but you get like way more experience. I haven't decided yet. That is a down the road plan. A vagrant cascade.
Most fish cannot swim backward. There's a few show-offs that can, like salmon and seahorses.
Thank you, Mortimer. You scared me. I forgot that you were on. I'm so used to having it be quiet. Yeah, so for those who don't know, I have started a little fishing RPG that you can play in chat with chat commands. So what you can do is, as you've already seen, like Bruni, you can type in like fish in a specific place, and it will give you items where it gives you like a fish that you catch that you level up, and you need to have certain items to actually be able to catch certain fish, which is what you've seen like Nixandra use channel points on. So if you want to get started, what you started in like Mirror Lake South, yeah. So you use exclamation point fish game. That's how you can get started there. And then there's a whole bunch of different items. I need to set up like a little wiki to explain everything, but it's not like super in depth, but it is something that I thought would be kind of fun. I'm still figuring it out. There's also abbreviations too, so you can do like fish mirror. And if you wanted to fish in Mirror Lake North, you can just do FML or FMN.
Most fish cannot swim backward. There's a few show-offs that can, like salmon and seahorses.
Oh, are you gonna just say just that one fact today? You can totally do more than that fact. Come on, Morty. No, it's Mirror Lake. It's exclamation point FMLN. I know if you buy night crawlers, you can fish in Mirror Lake South and get more experience. Clearly, Mortimer's just really excited about salmon and seahorses. When does cabinet open? 5? Let's go turn this in, grab a few more of a thing, and then go over.
Fish don't chew their food. It would disrupt the movement of water over their gills. Instead, they either tear or crush their food into smaller pieces, or swallow it whole.
tear or crush. That makes it sound like they make the food cry. In order to eat the food, you first must make it cry. Instead of eating ice cream when you get like are in a breakup, you have to break up with the ice cream before you can eat it. I should add level markers to the pickups or the items. That would probably be helpful too. I mean, you're fine buying them, you'll end up using them, but yeah, no, I just thought it would be a fun little thing to add. It's kind of weird to be like, what do you have? You know, what can you do in Twitch chat, Fruity? Oh, you can play a full fishing RPG. Not a lot of people actually say that, or say they can do that. Let's fish out on the rocks. How does the backpack look with this? So the fishing game that I showed you earlier, that's going to come out on April 1st, one of the things that I'd like to do with it when I decide to put it on Steam is add Twitch integration. That's something that I would like to do. Alright, we got a nice little stretch of fish windows coming up, but we might be... They're all red maggots, so I don't know how well this is going to work. I have to buy some. Do I want to permit?
Furcacauda is a genus of phellodontid agnathan from the Lower Devonian of Canada.
Ooh, that one's one of the really funny favorite ones. Is Furcacauda is officially Canadian. That was like a weird fish that fish fact that I found was Furcacauda is technically Canadian. Does that which was the joke that I was making to a friend, was that technically then the ancients could be Canadians. Ooh, okay. You don't like that view, do you? A little choppy. I need to figure out why the foliage. I think I know why, but I need to figure out exactly why I keep, whenever there's a ton of foliage, game just does not like itself for a while and it gets choppy. It doesn't lower the frame rate, it just gets choppy. So hello, Sim. Okay, it is time for the cabin keep pommet, which I can ambitious lure into, and it's a 7.2 fish, so I have enough gathering for it, even if I didn't have food. Well, the thing, I think I know why it is, because it's just a bunch of transparent planar meshes, and when you have stacked transparent meshes on top of each other, the rendering gets really wild. But I don't remember if it's transparent or translucent. Like, there's a reason why games like to try and avoid having like multiple layers of glass to render, because it just like spikes the rendering processing that's needed. So that's why you typically only see like no, actually the best example is that's why you lose your eyebrows when you put your character into an aquarium, or you're looking at your character through an aquarium, because eyebrows are a translucent mesh going through another translucent refractive surface. That's my guess, is that they only have single layer translucency.
Permit me this question: who keeps the cabins?
That's a good question. Who does keep the cabins? Excuse me. Loki. She sees more flashing lights. See, this is one where I have to make sure I have the books due. The thing too with grass is because it's just a bunch of flat planes. Like when you are looking at rendered glass, and like when someone makes a mesh for grass, say glass, I meant to say grass. Like if I'm going to go and make grass for a video game, it's going to be like 5 or 6 flat planes with a picture of grass on it. And so it looks like a tuft of grass, but instead of rendering every polygon of grass, it's just like 8 polygons. I used to work at a company that made a game engine. That's how I picked up on all these things. Water is another weird one because it is translucent and refractive and reflective. So water is always expensive, especially, and then once you start bringing like physics involved. That's why Sea of Thieves, when it first came out, was such a huge thing, because they had really good water simulation for physics. Like those boats moved with the water, and it was really, really fun and really, really good. This type of water, though, this is just a panning normal map. But here's a fun fact that a lot of people don't realize, because they do think like water totally can be a culprit, foliage totally can be a culprit, because that just adds meshes to your screen. But one of the things that you can turn down that can help your FPS is shadows, especially in a game like this that has dynamic shadows. And they do something weird with their shadows. I haven't figured out exactly what it is, but dynamic shadows are probably the most expensive thing that you can render in a game. Like, this is like 10 years ago now, I was developing a VR game. And VR, you had to run it at 60 frames or higher twice. So effectively you had to basically render the scene twice, because you have to do like slightly averted cameras. So when you were dealing with shadows, that got really weird because shadows were very costly, especially dynamic ones, because you had to render them twice. They were semi-translucent. They affected color. They had to apply translucency. Like, you had to account for it. Like, there was a ton of things going on with shadows. And so what we ended up doing was pre-baking like almost every shadow in the game, which you actually see sometimes in here, like in this game. I think they do something with baked lighting in some places. But but we ended up having to like bake all of our shadows into the game, which means they became part of the texture and they could never change, but they cost no rendering whatsoever. Like, they didn't cost any GPU, no CPU costs. They were basically free. The problem then was, in order to get good looking shadows, you had to up their resolution, which then increased the file size. So what should have been a 200 megabyte game became a 3 gigabyte game. About 75% of that was shadows. Shadow maps, specifically. Yes, the size would have been less if we did not pre-bake them, because we didn't have to store them as textures. And in order to get the crisp shadows we wanted, we needed to have higher resolution shadows. Oh, we're done with Awaxbane. Our permit, we need to go to Awaxbane now, which is in Extracts. Yeah, because when you have like a large mesh, you need a larger file size or a larger resolution. Nowadays, I think you can get away with dynamic shadows in most of the VR games nowadays. I just don't know what it is, because I haven't made a VR game in, I think, 7 years at this point. Oh, we almost had it. There we go. We can now just stand on open air. So VR games have always interested me, but anytime I've tried them, I've gotten such bad motion sickness that I can't play for more than 5-10 minutes. Yeah, I spent a good 3-4 years playing around in VR games, developing them. A lot of the time, if motion sickness came up, it was usually you had like a bad tracking solution and your trackers should have been set up better. If you did 3DOF, like something like the Vive or the this is not the slap I want, but I'll take some free script. Who is my slap? Oh, I guess I probably could have done that. If you had something like the Vive or the new Quest, you probably would have been fine. But if you were using like phone VR, then you would be more likely to have motion sickness, because a lot of those were like, those were 2DOF. Is what we call 2 degrees of freedom, so you could rotate and look up and down. Those were usually more prone to motion sickness. In my opinion, though, those were abandoned way too soon, because that was how you got adoption, is that you made apps that were good for two degrees of freedom, and then find ways to do proper 3-dimensional tracking with a phone. To kind of help ease people into like VR as a whole, but Meta and HTC decided to go another way and just go all in on the outside in and then later inside out tracking. Alright, this is a... which fish are you? 7-2, so we're good on food. It's not until we get to Lottle and waiting that I'll need to remember to eat food again. But I had the Vive, I had the Quest, and I had the Rift. Because I was developing stuff for all of those. And then I stopped because they were like... I didn't like where the industry was going. So I stopped. Gave the Quest to my cousins. I donated the Vive and the Rift to the local school. I had a ton of fun with the VR stuff. I'm not going to claim to be the first person, but I was one of the first people to realize that certain actions could be used on the player's end to mask movement. So I created a game that I think you can still get on itch. And it uses something I called punching locomotion, where the force of you punching forward and stopping in the moment between when you stop your arm and the rest of your body stops, you can use that moment of mental inertia to move people a little bit and they didn't get sick. So I had I made this whole demo using punching as a form of locomotion. Ooh. So it's online somewhere. I think it was called like Super Punch or something. I made it for a super hot game jam. What you got for me, Mort?
The largest Atlantic salmon caught was 105 pounds and 60 inches long.
That's a 5-foot, 105-pound salmon. That's 21 pounds per foot. That is a very, very large salmon. Okay, we're gonna drop from a Walksbane for a minute because Moon Gripper is about to come up and that I want to go for. But I need white worm for it. Which is purple scripts. Which I should have enough. I think I have enough purples on this. Nope. No, I do not. Maybe you are staying with the Waxbane. Let me look. What do we got coming up? Nope. I know what we're doing. Run back to Ixbrax. And we're going to go for Deep Canopy. That's it. Gig. What else you got for me, Mort?
Sunfish were given their name because of how they will lay down sides on the surface of the ocean and bask in the sun.
I think I screwed up in copying pasting that one. It should be that they get their name, so sunfish get their name from how they lay down on their sides on the surface of the ocean and then bask in the sun. Look down in the water. No, I don't think the sunfish have the power of the sun inside of them, but if they do, I really would appreciate them more. Sunfish are also like tanks. They can take a punch or two. I mean, there is like footage of sunfish swimming around the ocean without like a chunk of their body, and it's just they're just like, yeah, I don't care, I'm good. Blub blub. Which fish are my favorite and least favorite to catch? Are you asking about in real life or in Final Fantasy XIV? Because I do both. If it's in real life, I love going for predatory fish like pickerel, but I don't think there's a fish I hate catching yet. In Final Fantasy XIV, my favorite fish to go for that's a good question. I think as of patch 7.4, it's a big toss-up between Punity Pain, Sidereal Whale, Stethecanthus. I really like going for Soul of the Martyr, not for any reason other than I just think it's a fun fish. Like, the fish itself is just kind of neat. So, probably with those four. I like fish that are very active. So, slap and chum fish like this aren't my personal favorite, ignoring the fact that Soul of the Martyr is a slap and chum fish. I just like Soul of the Martyr because it's a fun name, and it's the longest biting fish in the game. But yeah, I think I'd never turn down going for Sidereal Whale, Stethecanthus during the int. Soul is slippery, yeah. Oh wait, that's late. Least favorite are really just like slapfish that I can't do anything with. Or like earlier we were going for duskfish. Duskfish is not, like, that type of fish isn't my favorite because it just feels like you don't need to do anything. You just use Nightcrawler, you get the fish to mooch, and then you mooch it. There's no, like, other involvement besides making sure you can mooch, so there's not a ton of thought put into it. At least with some of the slap chum fish, you have to think about, you know, what am I mooching? Is it better to use Ambitious Lure? If it is, how much GP do I need? Like, those types of things. But yeah, probably my least favorite fish are like fish that don't have anything else besides just casting. I'm glad that my guys have been helpful. You caught Charbonnet on your first window attempt. Heck yeah. Congratulations. We're gonna swap back to Oceania, so give me a second. I'm still here. I am going to log out really quick, and no, that's system commands. Log out. Go back to Oceania. Because we got a fork coming up. Flandering, there are multiple sunfish in Final Fantasy XIV. Based on the species, there's only one fish named sunfish, though, in 14. But there are multiple mola species. Moratecta, Moramora, Helmsman's Hand, sunfish, silken sunfish are all molas. Same family. Before I leave, I know I have Sky Spoon Lairs. Yes, I do. Now, just to confirm that I don't already have... I almost certainly don't. Now, the question is, do I have the book? So that's... If I don't have the book, then we're going to quickly hope for Wilhelm Catfish to be up. Man, I prepped 2 Uriops for Priest and Ranka, and both of the Priests slip. Yeah, no, that totally happens. Also, hello, Zin. How are you? Ooh, wait. Oh, you don't sell folklore stuff. But I finished... Oh, good. I think we were talking about it earlier. I'm expected to get 12 to 18 inches of snow. Gather supplies, folklore items. The World Unsundered. I haven't learned it. Okay, I literally need 160 purple scripts in 7 minutes. What could go wrong? All right, Dravania, please tell me where's the Skywatcher? Where are you? There you are. Dravania, please tell me that you are having clouds. Dravan, no. I need 160, so we have to go to Shadowbringers. We have to go to Macarina's Angles. And I'll grab you in a minute. Yeah, I was talking about earlier about how, like, I'm not worried about the snow because we're going to get it all on the day of the charity event. And I was talking with my wife about, like, is there a chance we lose power? And the answer is probably no. Because we're not getting the ice. We are basically just going to be getting just walloped with snow. for those who don't know, I'm going to go here. I was also told Alamegan Ribbon might be a good purple skirt farm. I haven't tried those yet, so I might mess with those later. But for now, we're going to go with Pancake Octopus. I think. Where are you caught and what do you need? Arms and Mead. There is Lily of the Veil, Arms and Mead. I thought I turned oh, whoops. I'm panicking. Alamegan River Ribbon with Modest Slayer, okay. You get 40? That's interesting. How much did Pancake Octopus give? 26, okay. We're going to Alamegan Alamegan Ribbon, really quick. And I need my Stonefly, which I know I have. I think I have those out, right? No, I put them away. That's fine. I don't have a lot of time for this too. This is gonna be tight. I don't know if I'll make this Furcicata window. But I'm glad I noticed now that I need them rather than later. Make sure they're not timed either. Actually, if they were, they wouldn't have yelled at me. So we have Cosmic Exploration coming out on Tuesday. I'm really interested to see how that's going to play out in terms of difficulty, because I think Sinus, now that I've, you know, had some distance from it, I think Sinus was a little bit... That's not Lily of the Veil, because Lily's not up right now. I think Sinus Ardorum was maybe just a smidge too far in the difficulty, but I think Fano was too far back, so I'm hoping we find that good middle ground. No. What just opened? What are you that are biting and ruining my chances at getting Furcicata? Who are you? You don't even go here. It's an Eastern Pike. I see into that. How are we on collectibles on this? 48, 47, 73. That's fine. I think we still need like one more. Which means I think we're going to miss the Furcicata window by like just a few script. If I went here first, I think we could have gotten it. But let's see. Let's do one more cast here. Nope, that's good. That's good. Yeah, the fork window. Oh, wait, the fork window doesn't start until 1600. Oh, we have bought ourselves some time. There is a good chance that we could at least get a cast in. Okay, let's see if this works. All right, we go to Yulemore because that's the closest. We go to Yulemore because that's the closest turn in. We go to the collectible appraiser first, not the script exchange like I always do. Just as far away as possible. Go to collectible appraiser. 61 to 70. Give me 160. Perfect. Then I need to go to you. Script exchange. I don't know if you'll actually have what I need. I might be wasting time here. Yes, I do. Alright, we go back to Old Charlian. With 15 seconds into the window, which means we're going to be late, but we'll get a couple of casts in. So then we go here, gathering supplies, folklore items, ichthyological folklore, the world unsundered, yes, exchange, use, teleport to... Oh, I never remember which one it is, that one. We have a minute left on the window. Grab this. Fly up to leave. Just gonna hit that waterfall right in front of us. Should probably eat food just in case. I'm pretty certain I'm good because that's a Never Seeker Rod. Stand here. Chum. Cast. We're gonna get like 2 or 3 casts out. What do you mean it has no effect here? I meant leave. Oh, I screwed that up. Big time. I didn't switch my bait mid-run. We're not even going to try and reel in a fish. We are just going to take it without a slap. Alright, so we got 2 casts out, which I think from going from nothing to a book to a window in 7 minutes is pretty good. If we get a bite, though, that would actually be hilarious. No, too long. But we'll grab this so we can register the fishing hole. Unfortunate. But, hey, we now are certain we have all the books. Because we have Leave. We definitely have Sea of Stars. And we definitely have the other one. Let's go away from the loud white noise there. Alright, what else can we go for? We can head over, though, to here and go for Poitnogos and go for Planetes. Yeah, when is the next Vorkakata window? Oh, it's up in like 3 hours. And here we mooch. We can use Modest Lure. It's been a while since I went for Planetes, so I have to remember this off the top of my head. We can use Modest Lure to catch one of the fish we need, or to catch the weak bites, slap it if it's not what we need. Otherwise, go, I believe? Is there 3 here? I think it might be a time thing, too. Sure. We'll just make that work right off. No, it is not. Okay. It's Isle Skipper is the one that we need to slap, and it's the shorter of the 2. With, yeah, mayfly being the best bait. Okay. One of these days, I want to do a timed thing where I have 1 hour and I just have to go for as many big fish as possible, and I need to see how many I can catch in 1 hour. Yeah, fish percent. I also need to go back to Alamigan Ribbon because I need purple script, but I'll probably do that off camera. Zin, you missed it on my EU alt. We got an Esperance carp bite, but I forgot to eat food. Good job, captions. You spelled Esperance correctly. Good job. I wonder if there's a way that I can give the captions like a list of words to use. Cause I wonder if that would be good for helping like with some of the funny fish names. We're getting really lucky with these loaches too. Such long bites. And I'm reeling these in for the chance at a Mangar. But actually, is that even up? No, it's not. Why am I wasting time? Shows how much attention that I paid during Endwalker fishing. I've just kind of like written most of these fish off in my head because I just wasn't a big fan of it. There's also, what, 300 some odd plus big fish right now. I cannot manage all of them and their guides in my head. Hey, the Aquarium FanFest meetup is officially at 50 responses, and it's only been 7.5 hours, and we're not even at prime time. And for those of you who are just joining, or maybe you're still here and have short-term memory problems, On April 23rd from 4 to 6 p.m. in Anaheim, California, I am hosting a aquarium meetup for Final Fantasy XIV players at the Aquarium of the Pacific. It'll be it's the day before FanFest. It's the evening after, late afternoon, early evening before FanFest. RSVP is open now. RSVP will basically just get you a ticket. I will buy you the ticket for you, and then you will pick it up when you get there. So that's just one thing you don't need to deal with. But if you're in the LA or Anaheim area and have a way of getting a ticket on your own, you are still more than welcome to come. You don't have to be a fisher either. You can just show up if you like aquariums and want to meet, other people who play Final Fantasy XIV. You are more than welcome to show up as well. But RSVP is open for that now, and you can RSVP at any point between now and March 20th. Let's go for Sea Hag, because my microphone's actually working this time. I do need to swing, though, and get some more cordials at some point, but maybe I'll just burn them on this and then go to another ult. Yeah, no, it was really cool that we were able to film in totally sunny Southern California in Long Beach, California. Totally that. Ignore the fact, it's not Staten Island in the background. It's not raining. It's not 40 degrees outside. I don't know what anyone's talking about. I am a little worried about how many people might be showing up, because when I called the aquarium, I was like, yeah, I'm estimating maybe at most 120, 150 people, and they're like, that's a lot, but yeah, no, that's fine, just give us heads up. I think they were usually we would take 2 weeks, but if you think it's going to be that big, give us 3-4 weeks heads up, which is why it's the 20th, and not April 1st or something. So I'll be interested to see how many people actually show up, what the final number ends up being. The other thing too that I do want to say, because I had a couple of people warn me about it ahead of time, is traffic around that time in LA can be kind of hellish. So if you want to be there by 4, please leave by 3. Or some people are saying sooner. I've chatted with a few people who are locals. Some of them are telling me it takes it could take upwards of an hour and a half to go the 5 miles across LA. Others are saying it'll take 30-40 minutes. So give yourself about an hour. I am going to probably have our the volunteers wait until 4:30-ish, 4:45 at the latest to go in. But I'm also going to try and be there much earlier, so that people who do want to show up early can, because we also the aquarium closes at 6, so you it's kind of I had to squeeze in this this time slot here, which is also totally the time slot that I chose because it was the most convenient for me for if I was going to be at Disneyland, because then I can get back in time for the Electric Light Parade at night and Happily Ever After with and watch that. I will probably start my day. I'll probably start the day in Disney. Yeah. I think if my wife comes, we'll definitely do Disneyland at some point. I mean, that's part of that'd be the only reason she would come, is that we go to Disneyland. All right, well, that was an easy sea hag. Who's coming up? I'm not doing Moratecta. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I need to make sure I have enough bait. I need to craft a bunch of bait. I don't feel like doing that. I'll do that tomorrow. Is the Word of God an easy grab? Is that a Modest Slayer fish? No, no it is not. It's definitely not. Let's see. Who do we have that's coming up? We already did a Slime King run. Oh, I bet you I can edit that out on my last stream. I'm running through things to do in my head here when I should just be focusing on the fish. We got Kuno. We could go for Moldva at Spring Gripple Brook. Or we can go prep for Sweet Newt. Let's go prep for Sweet Newt. Because you need Sifrid baskets or midges? Midges. Which I can go buy. In Redonio. Gonna have to wake up early and do most of this before fish. Yeah, we're gonna totally, like, my wife and I have been talking about, if she can go, which we won't know for sure for a little while because there's some things going on. If my wife can go, we will be going to Disneyland. If she cannot go, I am not going to Disneyland because she wants both of us to go at the same time because neither of us have been there yet. So I'll probably do like Not Berry Farm, which is there. Are you East Shroud? Moldva, where are you? East Shroud, yes you are. I take it then maybe you've been to Disney Sea a fair bit of time, or like, or Paris, I guess would be the other option. Keep hearing this low grumbling noise. And I think it's a sound effect from the bridge. I've never heard this before. You've done Tokyo Disney 4 or 5 times. That is a lot of times. I'd like to get out to Tokyo Disney at some point. I think I'd like to do Japan at least once. Want to do Europe at some point, Australia. That's not a fighting fish. So the Alamegan fighting fish is a quick bite. So I should just be focusing on getting those really quick bites. Yeah, I think they added a swaying noise for the bridge. that I'm only noticing now. If I had more cordials, I would use Spareful Hand and Identical Gas. Nope. Do need to use the cordial though anyways, so... That might be a bit too late for an Alamegan. Oh, sweet. I will do it this one time, because I have enough GP. I keep hearing this bridge moving sound, and I keep thinking it's a little pendant that I have on my microphone making noise. How much time is left on Moldva? 6 minutes. We probably could have gone for Laudelin waiting, but that's fine. We don't need it. Yet. I do need to get back onto Snowy Praxis for this guy. Because that's that and Sidereal Whale are like the two Endwalker legendaries that I think I'll probably end up spending the most time on. Alright, there's Moldva. We could go back to Madame Butterfly. I might quickly go do some ribbons. Actually, hold on. What time is it? Have I ever been able to make a trip out to Japan or not yet? I miss the RZ and Cafe so much. I had an opportunity to go to Japan with some friends that I worked on a game project with. And I chose not to go because my then girlfriend, now wife, was moving. And I was going to help her move. So I did not go to Japan, but I did have an opportunity to go, oh gosh, would have been 10 years ago now. And then I just never had a reason to go back. Oh, on your 5.2, you're 3.0, okay. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't, I wouldn't necessarily call it bad timing. It was, I think if it was like months before she was going to move, then I would have considered it. But even if it was like right before and then I came back and moved, it was just like, nah. And I wasn't going to do it after, so. Going back to the question of fish that what are my favorite and what are my least favorite fish? This would be one of my least favorite fish. It is expensive. That's fine because there's 2 strong bites in here. Oh wait, that might actually be Axelrod. If not, it's a Yangshan Barramundi. Okay, yeah. Now the next ferocious bite is what we want. How much are flights out to Tokyo from New York nowadays? Tokyo, Japan. What is it? Haneda? Is that where everyone goes to, or Narita? And let's just assume I flew out on Monday, and I came back a week later. Haneda's the cooler airport. Why is Haneda the cooler airport? I have to ask now because I'm interested in why people like airports. Oh, I can take a non-stop flight out of Newark. I mean, it only cost me $1,400. Or I can take an Air Canada with a layover in Seattle for far less. Oh, that's like an hour layover. Oh wait, no, that's not at Seattle. That's Toronto. And then you get a direct flight from Toronto to Haneda. Let's look at Narita. Yeah. Oddly enough, all the cheap flights right now out of New York route you through Toronto Pearson and fly Air Canada. Narita's fine too. It's just Haneda has a big like touristy chill area before the gates. Oh, that's fun. Narita is a classic airport. Haneda has a planetarium. That's exciting. Hi, Talus. Tell us, I do need to figure out how to make you moderator on YouTube, and they have different rules and stuff. Oh wait, hold on a second. Well, is it that easy? Well, let's see. Managing money, can review and remove chat messages. Okay, cool. Talus, you are now a moderator on YouTube. Zin, if you can join me on YouTube and just make a post if you're still listening, can you hop over to the YouTube stream and just say hi on the account that you hopefully will have power for, so I can give you moderator over there as well for Sunday if you're, you know, warm. Okay, cool. You are both set up. I will get Mel later. Bruni, are you still listening? Are you going to be around on Sunday? Sunday being the charity event where I'm hosting, where I'm doing a 13-hour stream for the Coral Reef Alliance, where we will have fish trains, fish housing tours with Denmo McStrong Huge. Quisty will be joining us on the fish train, and I'll be playing a bunch of fishing indie games, including Cast and Chill, Team Crafter, and Dave the Diver. Use your donations to go towards donation incentives, including a 3D printed Mahjong set printed by Jazzy Please with art developed by VMimi. There are 2 signed copies of Final Fantasy XIV's Cookbook Volume 2 that you could also potentially get, and 2 keys to Team Crafter, which includes the closed beta test and launch of the game. All of that could be yours starting on Sunday. You know, honestly, Talus, you might have... You probably now already know more about the... Oh, no. No, actually, no, that's... Okay, there's not a ton of moderator options, but they do exist. Alright, Axelrod, come on, bite. That's what we were going for, by the way, is Axelrod, because you get to... This is one of the few places in the game where that you can fish from a boat. That is an ocean fishing. Uh-oh. I mean, that's a fine uh-oh. It's just that my wife was supposed to end work at 5, and I think she's still there. Which means she would have had a very, very long day. Yup. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Also, for those of you who are watching on YouTube, thank you for watching on YouTube. I do see you guys talking. I may be a little bit slower on the updraw because I have like 6 different windows open, and YouTube unfortunately does not make it easy for me to combine all of the chats in a place that I can see. But I do see you, and I do appreciate you. Why am I using Ambitious Lure? I've been fishing for too long. I'm going mad. Well, madder, I guess. Do it, Axelrod. Bite. I dare you. Thank you. Alright, that's Axelrod. I just caught Twitch Beard, despite it coming up soon. Cabin Keep's up in 3 minutes. I don't feel like going for Cabin Keep again. Hagoromo Bijin is up right now. Do I have... That's because that's like right up here. Do I have it already? I don't think I do. That is another stonefly larva. Fish. I did see the yearly dev tournament announcement. Wait, no, this is Sutinai Puki's spot. Hold on, where are you going? Hagoromo Bijin. No, you're at the other docks over here. That's right. Can I go around you? I don't think I can. I think I have to go this way. Yeah, the One River West. This is the One River East. And you are a powerful hookset fish. In a fishing hole full of powerful hookset fish. Sadly, Medem's JP voice isn't listed. Aww. Those usually aren't translated, right? Alright, we only have 21 stonefly larvae left. And ND2, not even on YouTube. Oh well. I'll catch the, like, memes that everyone makes about it. I've tried watching Riichi Mahjong, like, some of the tournaments, because they'll just pop up on my YouTube. And I can watch it, and I think now I can understand it enough, but it's like... ugh. Please let me just... it is amazing how hard companies sometimes make it to... like, how hard they make it to give them money. But also... since I have learned all about... recently, one of the last projects I had at work was learning about how companies manage payments and payment processing. I'm also not surprised. Haven't played since Stormblood. Love fishing. What's new? Everything. And that's kind of a serious answer. You have way more skills now. They rearranged some of the skills. Surface Slap will be... it's a game changer. Identical Cast is a game changer. The lures just came out at level 100. More hooks that you can use. Spearfishing got reworked. You got a lot to look forward to. And happy to take any questions. Fish Eyes, yeah, Fish Eyes was changed as well. Rest was added. Diadem was reworked for the For you, it'd probably be the third time. Cosmic Exploration. What else? Ocean fishing, thank you, TRM. You can drink cordials while fishing now. That's the other big thing. Oh, please tell me that's my... Nope. Should probably message my wife. I know she wasn't feeling well today. Looks like she might be leaving soon. Speaking of Stormblood, it just seems to be the Stormblood theme now. We have the Stormblood trial music playing. We're fishing for Stormblood fish. That's 6 minutes left on Hagoromo. What are some of the other big things? Oh, powerful and precision hook set costs 50 GP each now, rather than whatever it was before, like 60 and 75. Good, my wife is on the way home. She needs to get home because it's cold and she isn't feeling well. Fisher skills timeline. Let's see what happened in Shadowbringers. Let's read this out loud. Stealth was removed and Sneak replaced it. Metal spinners were added. Oh, they added the exclamation marks over the head. Versatile lure was added. Ocean fishing was added. Patience and precision hook set had their GP reduced from 74 and 85 respectively down to 50. Patience 1 is level... You want to bite this time? Or stay on the line? No. Rude. Patience 1 is now level 15, reduced from 145 to 60 seconds. Fish eyes is changed. Diadem, you can now fish in the diadem. What else we got? Ocean fishing added new routes. Gulls and dolphins were added to ocean fishing. Spearfishing was overhauled in Endwalker. Angler's Arts was added. Chum was changed. Fish eyes now fish eyes affected. So many more fish. Animation updates. Dawn Trail is the first expansion where no spearfishing stuff was added. Hook sets are now in the fish guide. Yeah, no, you got a ton of stuff. Let's just say if I was making guides in Stormblood and then Shadowbringers came out, I would be redoing all of my guides. What? Oh, okay. I made myself jump scared by my own sound because it came out of a different ear. JS Road, thank you for the follow. think this ends at... Oh, well, I guess that's over because we ran out of bait. Anything with bait that I do have that we can grab? I don't think so. I mean, yes, but I think I'm going to call it here. So, thank you, everyone. Hold on. Fantasy 14 Fisher still guiding the way? Explain. I'm actually going to go for one more fish, and then we'll be done. Assuming I have glowworms on me. Oh wait, no. Where am I going? Yeah, let's see if we can do this if we have glowworms. We do. Ah, crap. Wrong side of the... I want Silver Tear Lake. I also totally forgot that I have a D&D game, or not D&D, a tabletop game in like less than an hour. And I need to make dinner. Easy. Oh, no. Oh, right. No, instead of Final Fantasy 14 Angler, everyone uses Carbuncle Plushie now. So that's carby.fish. Or this website right here. This is what everyone uses for tracking the big fish, and then for everything else you can use Teamcraft. 14 Angler and Cat Became Hungry haven't been updated in a year? I forget. He just went on hiatus within maybe the past year and a half. But, alright. That's going to be it for me then. We're going to end on that Aether Laughs couch. Thank you, everyone, for watching. If you are a fan of Final Fantasy XIV Fishing, you can follow me on all of these different little channels, including YouTube, Blue Sky, Twitter, which is mostly just for announcements at this point and light commentary, but I'm mostly on Blue Sky, and on Twitch. On Sunday, there will be a charity stream for the Fishers of Light charity event, where we will be raising money for the Coral Reef Alliance. That'll be running all day from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. I have to update that command. Please come in and join. We'll be playing here on Sophia, so anyone can join for Fish Train from 7 to noon Eastern Standard Time. So if you're on the West Coast, that might be a little bit rough for you, but if you're in Europe or East Coast, that might be more doable. And then from right after that, we'll be doing a housing tour with Demo McStronghuge for fish-themed houses. And then after that, we will be playing fish indie games, including Cast and Chill, Team Crafter, and Dave the Diver. You may see a stream come up tomorrow evening. That is going to be mostly a production test for everything for the charity. You're welcome to come in and watch, but for the most part, we're not going to be doing much at all. I'm mostly just going to be running through all the different games, making sure everything works, so that when I get up at 6 a.m. on Sunday, I don't have to think. Some final notes here are my stream is made by Atelier Bubble Tea, link in Twitch. My profile picture is by Fox Snyder. And for those of you who are watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. And I hope you have a good time. Thank you for subscribing if you do as well. YouTube does not tell me if you subscribe, so I can't see it and acknowledge you, but if you do, I thank you very, very much. For those of you who are on Twitch, stick around. I'm going to kick you over to, I think, Wrath Games, because him and Girl DM are lighting each other on fire, so that is going to be fun to watch. But for those of you who are on YouTube, thank you and have a wonderful weekend. I will see you on